Hey, Valstay, what's up? Valstay. Are you still in the hospital, man? I haven't got a bow. I haven't got a bow yet. I haven't gotten a bow yet. I'm super excited to get one. I actually completely forgot about that. I completely forgot about the bow. But as you can see, if I go to my skills, look at that right there. Bows, 1 of 40. What tipped me off was the talents. Looking at the talents here, and I saw this talent right here, wand specialization, right? I'm thinking, whatever wand, and I read it, and it said, increase your damage and chance to hit with wands and bows. Successful wand and bow attacks have a chance to restore mana. So that, I was like, what? Bows? Got a bad headache again. Some sort of allergies or something, I don't know. Be nice to get one day, wake up and not have a headache. Mad. It's mad that I can use bows. Yeah, I gotta get a bow. I don't have one yet. Silver golden. That's kind of two different colors you got going on there. How's it going? You just have 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta love the wand, right? But here's something that I just found out today, which blew my mind. I mean, it literally blew my mind. I was looking at the talent calculator for Turtle WoW, and I was looking at wand specialization. It said increase your damage and chance to hit with wands and bows. And I'm like, bows? Bows? So sure enough, I go to Darnassus, I hit the weapons trainer there, and I learned how to use bows. So I cannot wait to equip a bow on a priest. So we're going to be the wand bow priest here pretty soon, as soon as we get a bow, just for the shits and giggles. I had no idea that in Turtle WoW a priest could use a bow. It's so funny. Of course, it's not optimal at all, because if you do spec into that talent, you actually, looks like you regenerate mana. or at least have a chance to regenerate mana when you hit with a bow or a wand. Well, wands attack way faster than bows, so you know, you're gonna want to go with as fast a wand as you can get. I'm not sure what the fastest bow speed is I've ever seen. Maybe 1.9, maybe. Fastest wand's around 1.3, I think. And so, but yeah, I cannot wait to equip a bow. Oh yeah, but you're generating mana in your priest's mana pool. Yeah, I mean the bow and yeah, that's true. Well, I mean a wand and a bow, neither one use mana, so no, they cannot. You can't use the bow up close. There's a it's not like a wand. So yeah, you're not the bow's just for shits and giggles. I mean, you're not gonna be it's not gonna be an effective. But just to be able to run around as a priest with a bow and shoot stuff is gonna be hilarious. It's going to be 100% just going to be so funny. So, of course, I will definitely do that. Plus, it's something new. It's always fun to do something new. Freak people out. Maybe everybody already knows in Turtle Wild that priests can use bows, but I had no idea. What would be really funny is if like a blue bow drops in a dungeon and on my priest I roll need on it. I'm like, wait, I can use bows. Wouldn't that be funny? Look at those big bags, baby. You gotta love it. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, cloth traditionally in regular World of Warcraft there's always been vanilla WoW cloth with agility on it. But maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Well, I'm going to be leveling probably with this build. Mostly disc, 3219. It's more of a PvP focus. It's kind of a PvP focused build, but also it's like PvP healing build. Be good for PvP and healing. I was going to go with this, which would be a little bit stronger for PvP, but for leveling we may go with one specialization if we really want to. But if we don't want to and I want to push more PvP focused, I'll go with this build. So people, less chance of people to resist my holy spells and discipline spells. So if I go with this build, then we'll be maybe smiting a little bit more. Hey, what's up, JR? But one's good too. We'll probably go with this build, I would imagine. We can always respec later. What was your hardcore warlock? It's because you're playing on anniversary, JR. You should be playing on Turtle WoW. I have no active subscription to any WoW to retail WoW, so. Fuck Blizzard, man. Well, you hard to the end, and he's right there, or what? You died to Stitches. Come on, man. He's inside the inn. He killed you in the basement? What was he doing in the inn? He must have chased somebody into the inn. Yeah, that never happens though. I've never died in the inn to Stitches. I don't even think I've ever seen Stitches in the inn. So yeah, that's some really bad luck you got there, dude. That was some bad luck. To hearth into basically a bad situation. Yeah, that's just bad luck, man. That's just the WoW gods telling you that you need to be playing on Turtle WoW. Not even 5 minutes. You're talking shit. I would have seen Stitches so many times. I hadn't even seen him once here. All right, I'll see you. Not Kevin Feige. Not Kevin Feige. See you, man. Have a good one. When you run WoW, it activates your mic. Ooh, fuck that shit, man. It records everything you say while the game is active. That's insane. Okay, well that's pretty stupid. That's another reason not to play to play Blizzard's version of WoW. Is it Faggy? Is it Faggy? It looks like Fag. Fag. I don't know who the fuck Faggy is. I don't know who the fuck Kevin Feige is, so sorry. No idea, man. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Okay. Huh. Yeah, sorry. I mean, the name sounds kind of familiar. Like, vaguely familiar. What is this? Tailoring. Ooh, I can use some of that. I can use that. 12. Level 36. What? You're the only one to die to Stitches. That's because most people didn't hearth right into the end next to Stitches. Most people see Stitches coming. Yeah, Stitches is like one of those things. Like, I've almost died to Stitches before on hardcore. Wow, that's definitely it. But, you know, normally I'm pretty... Yeah, just go ahead and run. You can't do it. This is not going to do any good when you hearth into it, though. Come on, really? You should totally be able to climb up here, really? That's weird. Normally you can climb up right here. What a fucking bummer. Well, that's lame. Normally you can climb that. Huh. I guess not on the 1.12 clan. I guess you can't. No. Oh, man. Demon dogs. So we gotta walk around.
You need something?
Guess we can learn Fade, but it's saying. really put it on the A key? That's surprises me. Wow, it's been a while. I guess I haven't really played a lot of priests lately. Oh yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Hey, what's up, Lost? I don't know when. Yeah, this supposedly possibly end of the year or beginning of next year. Yeah. Yeah. They talked about it coming out at the end of the year, but I mean, I have no idea if it's going to come out at the end of the year or not. I really don't know. So, yeah. And they change their store all the time. There used to be like, do you remember there used to be like, well, I guess here it is. Sorry, it is here. The, here you go. The Azure Frost Saber. Interesting. Excuse me. I think this. Who is this? This has got to be someone in my stream or something. Like, it's got to be someone in my stream. Merle. I figured. Let me guess. It's got to be silver? It's got to be silver, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Well, thank you for the help. I'm just trying to finish off this wolf quest, and then I need a few more spitters. Spitters. I hate spitters. Yeah, we can kill a few humanoids too. I need more cloth, so why not? Need the cloth. for my tailoring. No spiders, huh? There we go. It finishes that quest out. Okay, spitters. We need the spitters. Boom, done. Quest done. Okay. I'll be leaving this area pretty soon, Silver. Be heading back to Dolinar to get my amazing bow, because I'm gonna start creating some thumbnail images for my next stream with the priest with a bow, because this is gonna be the first time ever in the history of me playing a priest that I've actually had a bow. So I'm super excited about that. Yeah, I got to go back to Dolinar. I'm gonna do the quests over in that area. I just want to knock some of these out, get some of the rest time. Although I level faster here because it's easy to get the rest time.
Greetings.
But there's so many quests.
See you later.
There's so many quests
Safe travel.
over in by Dolinar. There's like a ton. So
Hello. Have a good one.
I guess we can do the Murloc quest real quick. That's an easy one. What? You just played Jonas? Oh, I'm flattered, but I don't know if I'm that exciting. But thank you, appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're just gonna go do the kill the Murlocs here. I don't know if I want to do Bernice's. Might as well do Bernice's necklace too. Knock that out. I want to finish off enough of the quests so that we're at a good spot to go ahead and hearth back to Dolinar. It's not getting shut down. I mean, Blizzard's trying to sue him, but you got to realize that the person who's behind Tor is in Russia, and Turtle has been run in Russia before, and it wouldn't be a big deal for them to basically just take the server and put it in Russia. And I mean, this is not a guarantee, but I don't see Russia, the people in Russia, conforming to Blizzard's request. So, like, if he's running the server on a Russian ISP, and Blizzard tries to contact the Russian ISP and say, hey, I want you to shut down this server, I don't know if they will. You know what I mean? Russia doesn't typically adhere to laws when it comes to copyrighted material, you know? like U.S. copyrighted material. So, and even if they did manage to shut the server down, it's going to be a while before that would happen. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's going to get shut down permanently. And I'm not in the minority. There's a lot of people that think that. So, but we'll see what happens, man. You never know. It could be shut down, but. Yeah, I don't think it will. I mean, I could be wrong though. I mean, it could. The only way it's going to get shut down is if they move it to Russia and Russian people in Russia conform with Blizzard's request to basically not allow the ISPs to host this server there. You know what I mean? If that were to happen, then yeah. But I mean, that typically hasn't been the case. This guy's trying to get himself killed. Look at this guy. This poor paladin had to bow. He's still almost dead. Oh, he's going down. Is he going down? No, he made it. Had 2 health. He literally had 2 health left. He had 2 health left. How much? Where's my breath bar at? Why am I not seeing my breath bar? That's weird. It's right here. It's just glitched a little. Let's go ahead and reload the UI real quick. See if we can fix it. I don't have like underwater breathing. Weird. I've seen this before where the breath bar glitches out. I don't know why it does. Oh yeah, there's plenty. There were over 10,000 players earlier today, Milan. About 10 hours ago, the server had about 10,000 people in it. So yeah, there's no shortage of players. I mean, right now I would say it's probably around 4,500. I'm just guessing. It is 4,400. Damn, I was close. I was close. 4,400 players right now. It's funny because when Blizzard originally launched World of Warcraft, they considered 3,000 players to be a full server. So the amount of people that are on the server right now is considered very full. But yeah, the server was up around 10,000 earlier today. So plenty of people. Where's my... Oh, here, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I should have a... There it is. Okay, we're gonna have to run. This might be a little too many. Maybe not. Oh, I can't. I'm trying to see if I can heal you. Here we go. There you go. Yeah. Here, can we post invite you? That way when you're in the group I can heal you a lot easier. Okay, there we go. Quest complete. Also have the ring quest too that we picked up, so let's turn that in. What's up, Cuts? What's up, Cuts? I like the hardcore textures here on the brick wall. That looks pretty nice. These HD textures are so much nicer in Turtle WoW. So much nicer.
You need something? See you later.
I'm level 10. Yeah, I'm level 10 now.
What can I do for you?
Okay, turn that quest in. Oh yeah, we got another quest, I believe, upstairs. No, this is not hardcore. No. This is just regular. I'm trying to level fairly quickly on this character, so I didn't want to... Wasn't worrying about hardcore. My hunter's hardcore, and my warlock's hardcore, but this one's not. And if I do hardcore, I can't really do battlegrounds. And I like to do battlegrounds when I'm leveling on priest. It's just fun. I like healing in battlegrounds on a priest, so it's more fun to have that option. Okay, we got our ring. Let's... How are we doing on quests? Okay, so we're good. We can dump these quests. Gold Tooth, we can abandon. Oh no, we gotta turn this one in. Right. Yeah, we gotta turn this one because it's worth too much experience. What should just be okay? Abandon. Abandon.
Well met.
I just need more cloth. We'll get more cloth when we get back to Dolinar. Plus we can get the ever elusive bow. So we can become the bow-wielding priest. The priest of archery. The protector of the woodlands. You can't really be a protector of the woodlands without a bow, right? It's the whole like Robin Hood thing. Ascension as a bow healer, no way. Well, yeah, but in Ascension you can do anything. I mean, you could do anything. You could be a tank, hunter, healer if you wanted, right? So it's kind of pointless, to be honest.
You need something? Safe travels.
What can I do for you?
Oh, the fireplace is... The hearth is dead. That was a bummer. Oh. Oh, you got some leather? Oh, and some amber topaz. Thank you.
You are too kind. Alone be praised.
Thank you, Silver. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Um, yeah. Oh, the bags are awesome, dude. It's one of my favorite things about Turtle Wild because if you guys ever watch me play MMOs, my biggest thing that I hate the most in MMOs is bag space. I hate constantly have to run back to town just to vendor. So having big bags is just like it makes everything so much because you can just play the game. You don't have to worry about running back to town every 5 minutes. You know, like if I want to go farm, like if I want a hunter who's a skinner, for example, I can just go out and farm and skin for like hours without having to worry about running back to town because I just fill my bags up. It's such a luxury. Oh, it's 4:10. Oh man, get some sleep, Silver. Thanks for helping out. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got a really bad headache right now, so if I don't talk too much, that's why. But yeah, get some sleep. It's 11:10 p.m. here. The bags are awesome, man. It was so funny because the admins are here are so great. Like I don't know if I still have it. Yeah, check this out. So I had created a rogue, and I had purchased one of the big bags because the bags you can purchase from the cash shop, right? And they're very expensive. They're not cheap. Like it's 300 credits, which is basically like $35, right? I mean that's like 35 USD. It's like very expensive. But I've donated to Turtle Wild ever since 2018, so I've built up quite a bit of credits, over the years. And most of the characters I played hardcore. So if I ever wanted to get my credits back, I just kill my character off. Like I killed off a level 40, 44 hardcore hunter on Norjanar right before AmberShire launched. That way I would recoup all those credits. It was like 2,000 credits I'd spent on that character. She had the mule and she had the full complement of bags and everything. So, but the cool thing is I had a rogue I created and I'd purchased one bag for the rogue. And I decided I didn't want to play that character. So I opened up a GM ticket and the GM messaged me and I said, is there any chance I could just delete the rogue and get my credits back for the bag? Which normally you're not really supposed to do that, but look, this is how nice the Turtle Wow moderators are, the GMs. They said I'd be happy to refund you for this one time. Please bear in mind in the future we normally only have 48-hour window for refund. So if you do purchase stuff from the cash shop, you do have 48 hours to get your money back or to get your credits back. And so she said, so if you change your mind in the future, do it within the first 48 hours. I said that is awesome. Thank you so much. I mean, they're just like, and their GMs are like on the spot. They respond within minutes. Like if you create a ticket, usually within like minutes, you get like a response. There was something else I wanted to do here before we hearth back. I think let's just go max our rest time real quick. Skinny is not good for you. Just yeah. But yeah, I love having the big bags, man. It's such a luxury. I think that was my single favorite thing about Turtle Wow was being able to just get the bags. And a lot of people say, well, that's pay to win. I'm like, yeah, I guess it is sort of, but to me, it's just pay to not be annoyed, not be annoyed as fuck. You know what I mean? No, this PB, he know, are you too? I'm not sure what you're saying, Silver. I'm not sure what you're saying. Yeah, so being able to eat the bags is just wow. It just makes the game a lot less stressful for me because I am a big like pack rat. I have a hard time throwing away stuff that's useful. Like look at me, I still have like stuff in my bags like eggs, which you don't really need eggs, but I can sell them on the auction house or I can give them to I can make eggs and give them to lower level characters. There's lots of different reasons, but oh, is there a fire here? Ooh, this is actually for this is an anvil. I don't know if I can cook. No, I can't. Okay. This is also something else you can buy from the cash shop. It's a portable forge kit, which allows you to smelt and craft your stuff at the anvil. Yeah, I'm already trained in cooking. I just need a fireplace to cook up some stuff I got. Yeah, I'm already like the current professions I have are, as you can see here, I've got first aid, I got enchanting, first aid, cooking, and tailoring are the professions I have on this character. There's a lot of tents here. I know that somebody created a guild called Blizzard Legal Team. I hope that nobody, I hope that that guild isn't actually someone from the Blizzard Legal Team, because that would piss me off. I'd want to get those players banned right away. There's still 4,241 people, but the server was up over 10,000 people earlier today, so still plenty of people. Oh, you got a campfire? Oh, nice. There it is. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's cook up some stuff. Thanks, Silver. Yeah, I had some stuff I wanted to cook up, level up my cooking. Ah, the linen bandage. I can use the spider legs for the quest. Spider legs I'll use for the quest in Dolinar for the cooking quest. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like to be, I may go fishing just because I do like fishing. I'm not sure how much I'm going to play this. Like, I have so many characters on this server. Well, I mean, I've got like 4. And I'm still kind of bouncing around trying to figure out which one I like the best. I mean, but Paladin's the highest level one. Paladin's level 40. And of course I love Paladins, but priests are fun too. Ah, the flint and tinder. I'll take it. Let's do a little organizing here. Probably get rid of that. Mechanical squirrel. Alright, we're good.
What
Good night, Silver. Thank you for the help, man. You just helped me complete this quest instantly, which is nice. And I've got some stuff here. Let's go. I don't know why I was cooking that one first. I should be cooking the eggs first. Hey, Christopher. It is illegal. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. This game is called Mysteries of Azeroth. We're playing Mysteries of Azeroth. I wanted to see if Turtle House snuck something up here, but they didn't. Alright, it's time, boys. Here we go. There it is. Yes! The Hornwood Recurve Bow. Oh, it updated automatically. No way. Did it really? Yep, sweet. I just figured this out earlier today, JR. Look. So I just figured this out earlier today, JR, and it blew my mind. Just blew my mind. I was looking at this skill here on the Priest talent tree in Turtle WoW. Wand Specialization, which is, it's always, Wand Specialization has always been, in Vanilla WoW. But it's different now. It's in the Discipline tree as opposed to being over in, I think, Shadow, right? And anyways, look what it says. Increase your damage and chance to hit with wands and bows. Successful wand and bow attacks have a chance to restore mana. So once I saw that, I freaked out. I'm like, what? So of course, I know that in Darnassus is the bow trainer. So I went right to Darnassus, hit the bow trainer, and sure enough, I could train bows. So check this out. We are a bow-wielding priest. That is just like unbelievable. That just like made my month. That made my year. Look at this. I'm a bow-wielding priest. I can't get over it, dude. This is so hilarious. Look at this. Oh, must have a wand equipped. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So even though it shows, oh, that was just changing the icon. Okay, hold on a second. I need to. We should. I wonder if I can update this. Let's see. Get element item of local t dot bows equals bows t dot. I wonder if I can modify this. Cast spell by name. Shoot. I'll try to, I might be able to modify this macro later, but for now we're just going to do this. Okay, that's not working. Maybe we can't shoot a bow. Oh my, okay, so it's not working. Why not? Oh, do I not have my bow equipped? Uh-oh. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, that's a bummer. So apparently it's here, but it doesn't work. This says require wands. Okay, maybe that's the wrong... Oh man, well that's bogus. So we can equip a bow, but apparently we can't use it. Unless I've got the wrong skill, but I don't see it. Oh wow, that would have been so cool. I'm gonna create a GM ticket and ask them. That's such a bummer. I was so excited to use bows. What's it called? Sorry, Wandsman. Yes, Night Elf Priest Roll can use bows starting at level 20, gaining the racial ability to auto shoot. Okay, and see. Oh my god, and cast Searing Shot after completing the Return Home quest. No freaking way. Okay, let's cancel this ticket. Oh wait, abandon. No freaking way. Look at this. Night Elf Priest and Turtle Wow can use bows starting at level 20, gaining the racial ability to auto shoot and cast Searing Shot. I don't see. After completing the Return Home quest. These are all the same, right? I don't know if this is, remember, this is AI, so I'm not sure if this is accurate, but let's find out. This is 2 months ago. I heard about priests talking about an edge case advantage of using a bow in dungeons. Shooting a bow doesn't incur a global cooldown, so if you're a healer just looking to do some free damage while you're mana regenerating, you can actually shoot a bow to add DPS while rather than wanting, since you can immediately cast a shield or dispel instead of having to wait for the 1.5 seconds GCD. Okay, so it definitely looks like we can use a bow. I'm going to guess that this is accurate and that we have to wait till level 20. So what that means is we need to get to level 20 pronto, as fast as possible. Oh, did I just delete my... Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, here it is. I don't even have this quest, do I? I don't even think I have this quest. Yeah, I don't. Shit. Nope, I don't. Oh well, we got some XP killing the guys. I gotta go back to town and get it. Let's check the Bitcoin. I don't know what happened to Vols. Vols, you still there or did you fall asleep? Bitcoin is going up. Almost 118,000. If Bitcoin hits 120,000, maybe I'll buy some Turtle Wow tokens. Mouse is dirty. Lint. Bitcoin's almost at 118,000. I knew it was going to go up because Powell, they announced the rate cuts. Oh, dude, I think you did tell me that, man. All I can tell you, JR, is you should buy it now. If you didn't buy 10, if you still have the money, go ahead and buy it. I would recommend anybody, like anybody, if you have any extra cash that's just sitting around that you can afford to use, buy Bitcoin. I mean, I buy Bitcoin pretty much every week. I have like an auto buy where I just my Robinhood account just automatically purchases a certain amount of Bitcoin like every single week. It depends on what 20 it'd be worth a lot. Dude, it'd be worth a lot. We can go back and look, but in 2000 they had too. It'd be worth a shit ton. Let's say you bought it, worst case scenario, you bought it in like 2010, right? You bought it, let's see. You said what year? Well, it doesn't even go back that far. Are you serious? In 2010? When did Bitcoin even start? So yeah, it was 2010. Well, I mean, obviously, I mean, you'd be a billionaire. Okay, you'd be a billionaire, right? You'd be a billionaire. Let's just say 0.00. Let's just say 0.001. 0.001. I mean, it's gonna be, you know. Jeez, you'd be a trillionaire. That's kind of hard to believe. You would have 1.17 trillion dollars, dude. You'd be the richest person probably in the world. You'd probably be the richest person in the world. You'd be probably the richest person on the planet. So yeah, I'd be kicking myself too. But, you know, no one knew. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, no risk it, no biscuit. I mean, that's just the way it goes, you know. I never, I knew about Bitcoin, but I just never had a lot of extra money. And then by the time I got to the point where I thought I had money that I could afford to spend, it's there was a time when I was quite the party animal, where I went out with a lot of friends and just drank. So my priority with money was, my money was for drinking. You know, that was what I used money for, was to go out and party with my friends and drink. And so the thought of putting my money into anything other than that just wasn't even an option. But finally, I got old enough and wise enough that I realized I was just throwing money away. And I finally said, oh, I need to start saving money. And I guess it was about a year and a half ago when I first started. I wish I would have looked at it a long time ago, but about a year and a half ago I looked at Bitcoin and just said I need to start buying Bitcoin. So I wish I would have done it a long time ago. First time I started buying Bitcoin, it was around $56,000 for Bitcoin. Now it's around $118,000. So it's, it's more than doubled. But if I would have bought even just, a year before then, it would have been down around, I think 15 or 18,000, So you can go crazy thinking about it. But yeah, if you would have spent $10,000 on Bitcoin then, you would have just, just think that would be, you'd be a trillion. You wouldn't even know what to do with all your money. I mean, if you had $1 trillion, that's so much money. You can't even spend $1 trillion. Like, it's hard to spend that much money. You know what I mean? But yeah, now I don't even think about it, JR. Like I said, I just set up an automatic buy on my Robinhood, so I just automatically buy Bitcoin like every week, and then every so often I actually increase the amount that I automatically buy, and I just try not to even think about it, you know, just like whatever, you know. If I have extra money, just might as well just put it, you know, I put it all into Bitcoin. I have a bunch of guitars I'm thinking about selling, and all the money I make off those guitars, all that's going into Bitcoin. Treating it cold, oh man. Yeah, I've been feeling kind of sickly. She's doing okay. She's she's doing alright. She's still having pain in her chest, pain in her back. So we're just watching her really, really closely right now, you know. Just keeping a really close eye on her. Hospital's 5 minutes away. If anything bad, if she feels worse, or you know, we'll just run her right back to the emergency room if we have to. I hope we don't have to. She's got an appointment with a cardiologist in a couple weeks, so she'll be talking to him about. Unfortunately, her cardiologist is very difficult to get appointments with, because he's like one of the best cardiologists, I guess, in in the United States or something. I don't know. But she should be seeing him in a couple weeks. Let's go back and turn these in. Yeah, I knew that wherever we moved to, we had to be close to a hospital. That was whether we were going to move to Tennessee, and one of the reasons we didn't move to Tennessee is because of the medical care. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they checked her blood, and they did a chest X-ray, they did EKG, of course they did the enzymes and all that for troponin. I don't think they checked her kidney out other than just looking at blood tests. But the back pain was in her upper back. It wasn't in her lower back. It was up in, you know, around her shoulder blades. Which I don't think kidney pain typically goes that high up. The rain's nice, but I have a headache, and I can't listen to that constant rain sound when I have a headache. So it's got to go off. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to. The issue's been through these situations so much, so I've been. I mean, there was one year when I must have taken her to the emergency room like 20 times that year. Like it was about once a month or twice a month we were going to the emergency room. Luckily, those days hopefully are over. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm doing okay. I definitely have aged. I tell you what, my hair, I've aged a lot in the past few years, from all the stress of my wife's, I definitely have aged a little bit. My wife jokes that my hair turned white because of all her medical issues. That's why I play World of Warcraft, though. That's why I play WoW. WoW is like my way to try to de-stress. This is how I try to relax. Yeah, this is Turtle WoW, yeah. Yeah, Project Epoch's still alive, yep. It's still alive. This is, I think Turtle WoW is probably doing a little better than Project Epoch, but Turtle WoW is getting sued. But I don't think Blizzard's going to be able to take Turtle WoW down anytime soon. Maybe eventually, I have no idea, but I don't think they will. I think Turtle will just put the servers in Russia, and I would be surprised if Russian ISPs adhered to Blizzard's request to take down the server. Yeah, I use a VPN I use a VPN anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm connected through a VPN right now, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, the servers are currently in Europe somewhere. I don't know exactly where in Europe. I think let's see. I'm currently according to Exit Lag, the server is in Great Britain currently. According to my VPN, the server is in Great Britain. Yeah, I use exit lag. I use exit lag, but I mean, it's not free. I don't know if Proton is free. I've used exit lag for a long time. See, right here, exit lag. You can see currently, ping is going to vary, but it's going to be between 105 and 120 usually. And, but yeah. Exit lag is a pretty popular one that a lot of people use, and I've used it for a long time, and I use it for, you know, a lot of times I play certain like new MMOs that release in China and Korea. Like I've played like Justice Online, you know, like I played Throne of Liberty, you know, the Korean version before it ever hit the US, and so I play all those through a VPN. So. Oh, you play for a full suite? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Proton. Yeah, I think for exit lag, I think I pay like $11 a month or something. I think it's like 11 bucks a month. I pay for way too many things, man. I got ChatGPT, I've got Midjourney, I've got... There's so many services nowadays, right? Yeah, they do. I think ChatGPT is 20 bucks a month. I got Midjourney, I pay 20 bucks a month. I paid 11 bucks a month here, so you're looking at, what is it, 40? That's $51 a month already. Then you look at the streaming services. You know, I have a packaged bundle that gets me like a lot of different streaming services, and that's like 50 bucks a month. You know, but it's got like Paramount and Prime, and it's got all kinds of stuff under it, like 5 different streaming services, I think. I also pay for tennis TV because I'm a big tennis fan, so I watch a lot of tennis matches. I think that's about 10, 11 bucks a month or 12 bucks a month. I probably pay about $200 a month in different stuff, maybe. I don't know if I'm a high roller. There's, you know, the money I spend, I'm sure I save money in areas where other people don't, you know what I mean? I don't go out and eat out a lot. I don't spend a lot of money on other frivolous things, you know? Pretty much this is all I spend money on. A few streaming services, a few tools. That's about it, you know? Yeah, I don't drink. I don't eat a lot of junk food. I don't want to say I don't eat any junk food. I really don't eat. I mean, like I drink. My only big vice is Mexican Coca-Cola. I do eat candy bars. Like I do eat paydays. You know, I buy a payday like every 2 or 3 days. I buy a payday because I do like paydays. And I do eat ice cream, but I usually only get ice cream from Culver's. I usually go to Culver's and get like a little mixer with some Butterfinger in it because it's just so bloody good. But that's about it. Most of the rest of the food I eat, you know, vegetables and salmon and eggs, and you know, nothing too crazy. I eat a lot of eggs and fish. I guess not a lot of fish. I eat mostly just salmon and tuna. Yeah, but I used to drink, you know, years and years ago. Like we talk about me spending like maybe 200 bucks a month on just different various services. I probably used to spend 200 bucks a week just on drinking, right? You know what I mean? Because you'd go out and spend 40 bucks easy one evening, maybe more, maybe 50. Because you'd go out, you'd drink, and you'd usually eat something, right? So I used to spend 200-300 bucks a week on doing that. And now I don't do any of that, so. Straight up jump at the same times. I didn't notice. Was I doing that? Like that? A little jump and wand action. Yeah, drinking is so you can blow a lot of money really quick by drinking. Do I even have this quest? I guess I do. We've already killed enough of these guys. See the neck. I think I just need the necklace now. Oh, I can't make it. No. Yeah, enchanting, tailoring, cooking, and first aid. Enchanting, first aid, cooking, tailoring. Currently I am Level 50 in tailoring. Oh shit, I need to hit the cooking trainer, don't I? Yeah, let's hit the cooking trainer because we can level that up. You can, for sure. Yeah, I mean, just disenchanting, selling, if you're just selling the regions, can be very profitable, especially at, you know, at 60, you know, when you get like the lesser eternal essence, greater eternal essence, you know, can sell for quite a bit. And of course, large billion shards as well. Void crystals, nexus crystals, I mean. For sure.
I'm listening. May the stars guide you. Farewell.
I still have my level 1 boots on until just then.
Greetings.
Hey Nox, what's up, man? How you doing, Nox? Oh yeah, do this quest. So many quests to do. So many quests to do. You just woke up? Oh man. I've been going at it for what, 2 hours now? What's a level 37 priest doing out here? She's trying to raise her level 37 high elf priest. I guess she wants to raise her faction with the night elves. Yeah, it does. Let's go turn in our quest and get star shards, and then we can Yeah. I hate it when people complain about stuff like, oh, I don't like this zone because it takes too long. I mean, if you're complaining about stuff taking too long, in my mind, you're not really an MMO player. You're playing the wrong game, man. It's people like that who complain about stuff taking too long that ruin MMOs, right? You know, all the MMO manufacturers that make the games where you like level to max level in like a day. You know what I mean? That like level their character. You know, you buy a new MMO, brand new, it just comes out, and you level to max level in like a day. It's like that's not an MMO. That's a joke, is what that is. You know what I mean? Hmm. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. I agree, man. That's the thing. Look how good this wall looks. Like I said it earlier today, like the original Darnassus was really lackluster, like in the original 1.12 client. Like it just was really lackluster. Look how amazing these textures on this wall look compared to like the original. I mean, that's just beautiful, right? I think that looks really nice. You know, the column over here, like Darnassus with the HD textures is like so much improved over the original. Like it's a huge improvement.
Feel free to browse. Greetings.
Don't even know what I'm eating.
Good luck, friend. I am honored.
Oh, what are we eating? Crappy food, basically. Crappy food. I'll have to fix that later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's these HD textures that you just basically. I think. Do I have it in the stream description? Oh, I don't. Oh, I do. I do. The link's in the stream description. You just go to this link and you download these 3 files right here. I mean, I don't use all 3 though. I only use B and C because this has the Legion character models, which I don't like. So if you download patch B, patch C, and you just stick them into your data folder right here, Turtle Wild data folder. Just drop those files in here. Done. That's all you got to do. For you. Your game settings are failing you. Is Mind Blast. I hate trying to find these icons. Yeah, well, it's a keybind. I mean, I have a keybind to turn on, you know, slow walking, yeah. Oh yeah, Darnassus has like, I think has max level, has some of the max level stuff in it. Like I think leatherworking maybe. I can't remember which ones, but there's definitely a lot of good stuff in Darnassus for sure. But it doesn't offer anything. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. Pretty sure artisan leatherworking is here, isn't it? Can't remember. We've got, yeah, we got the artisan alchemy right here. So you have an artisan alchemist. I'm not sure if artisan alchemy is available in both Ironforge or Stormwind, and I believe artisan leatherworking, but artisan alchemist, artisan leatherworking. Let's see, expert tailor, journeyman tailor. Let's see, skinny, expert. Yeah, I see artisan leather. So you have artisan leatherworking and artisan alchemy, which is pretty good. We gotta test out our star shards. I don't know if my keybind's right. Let's test this out here in a second. Actually, I don't think I set up the keybind. Let's see, bottom, and bottom right. Key bindings. Oh, we have that one. We have a lot of quests to do here. Like a lot. I think we should do. We do these, then these. Yeah. Let's do the northern quests first, then we'll do. Yeah, let's try the northern quests first. But first, let's see if my macro is working. It doesn't look like it is. Oh, it is. Maybe was I out of range? Let me try that again. Okay, we're gonna have to change that macro. Because for now, let's get rid of this. If it's saying I'm out of range? Spell is not. Oh, spell is not ready yet. Oh, it's on a. Oh, they. What? So Turtle One changed star shards. The star shards used to not have a cooldown. 30-second cooldown. Wow, star shards used to have no cooldown. In vanilla, like regular vanilla, star shards has no cooldown, so they've modified it, and it takes 100 mana. But it does a shit ton of damage, right? So watch this. And watch how much damage it does. But look at the cooldown. Okay. Yeah. Alright, well, we won't be using star shards as much as I normally do, but it still does good damage. I mean, it just one-shots these mobs. Well, one channel, I guess. Yes, I thought there was something wrong with my macro. Wasn't that? Alright, I'll see you. See ya, so. Yeah, this is the AI singer, yeah. It is the AI singer, yep. You could do it. You can do it, but I haven't learned enough about AI. I haven't learned the AI tools yet well enough. It's on my to-do list. That's something I actually want to do is do that. So. Did I not pick up the quest? Do I not have the quest? What the fuck? Oh yeah, well apparently I don't have the quest for this, which blows my mind. I don't really know why I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it. Son of a biscuit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks big time. Shit. What a waste of time that was. Well, we'll circle around, knock these quests out, and go back into Darnassus, pick up the quest, go back and do this again. It's going to cost me about an extra 10 minutes probably. Well, maybe more than that.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? How's it going? Just trying to get this priest up. Doing alright. Doing better now that work's over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's too many bugs in it. Too many things are too not fleshed out. Like all the systems are not clearly explained very well in game, which I don't really mind too much, but a lot of the mobs are bugged, like the pathing's pretty buggy, which can be really bad because when you die in Ashes of Creation, you like drop a lot of stuff, so it's kind of punishing to die. So it kind of sucks that the pathing can kind of get you killed a little bit. So I didn't feel that way. The character definitely felt connected to the world for me. Like I didn't feel that it felt like that. So maybe it looked like that, but it doesn't feel like that. Like as long as there's no lag and and the game's running smoothly, your character definitely feels connected. In fact, I kind of commented on how impressed I was with the changes they'd made to the characters, like feet aligning on the world correctly, and you know what I mean.
How may I help? Good luck, friend. Hello. Del Lagos.
So I guess we're going with the wand build, which is going to be this one. AmberShire had over 10,000 players earlier today. Currently, it's probably down around. You know, this is not the peak hours right now. This is like the lowest, right? But yeah, earlier today, AmberShire was over 10,000 players. Right now, it's 3,500. That's because, you know, most of the people that play on it are European players, and most of them are in bed right now. There was only 2K on Kazan. Oof. That's pretty low. Exactly 2K? Okay. Well, I mean, 2K is not dead, but it's not a lot of players. I mean, I always felt like Epoch, because of how buggy it was, and because of the problem with Epoch is the team behind Epoch didn't do themselves any favors. You know, K-Toads and his team kind of came off as kind of incompetent, and K-Toads came off as kind of a douchebag, and that's really why I didn't play it. I didn't play Epoch. I kind of stopped playing it because I just felt like K-Toads was kind of a douchebag. You know, and I think you need to, if you're gonna make a private server project work, you need to be nice. You be nice to your player base, you know, and do the best you can to create a good community. And I don't really feel like he ever really did that. So yeah, I saw they bounced. Yeah, I saw. Oh yeah, I saw that. So I did see that. That K-Toads, you know, he's like, it's just so funny because K-Toads said in an interview, oh yeah, if they ever served him with cease and desist, he'd just throw the cease and desist letter in the trash bin. That's exactly what he said. But as soon as he got served with a cease and desist, he crawled under a rock, ran like a little girl, and said, okay, well, I'm out of here. You know, which brings credence to there was some leaked Discord messages that claimed that K-Toads was like paranoid as fuck about Blizzard coming after him. But I just took those as like probably, you know, fake, to be honest. But now after seeing how quickly he ran, maybe they weren't fake. Maybe they weren't fake at all. Who knows, man? But yeah, I never. My thought process with that server was it was too buggy, and the team behind it was kind of incompetent, and K-Toads was a douchebag. And because of those three factors, I felt like AmberShire was a much better bet. And so far it has been. So far AmberShire has been very good. The only reason AmberShire's population is not even higher now is because of the lawsuit. If there was no lawsuit, this server would have more people on it. It was up to almost 14,000 players before the lawsuit. Like they hit 13,500 on one of the weekends, and it was going up. Like every weekend, it was higher than it was before, and I thought it was going to keep going up because I thought as Epoch bled players, most of the players that bled from Epoch were going to go straight to AmberShire, which I think they did, but because of the whole lawsuit, that I think that definitely hurt Turtle's population a little bit. I think Turtle probably lost a couple, like about 1,000 to 2,000, probably around 2,000 players, because they're like, oh, I don't want to play in a server that's going to get shut down, or they're streamers who streamed and well now they're too afraid to stream because they're worried, oh, this is going to come after me because I'm streaming private server, or they're on Twitch. You can never stream a private server on Twitch. You're stupid if you do that. Oh, I'm not going back to... The only way I would ever play a Blizzard server is if they somehow... They would have to fix the issue with all the bots and the gold selling and the GDKP and all that nonsense and the boosting and all that. They would have to somehow stop that stuff. I won't play. Like, in retail, you don't... Like, in retail, it's not as big a deal. Like, you don't see it as much in retail because... I mean, there's still tons of bots and all in gold selling and all. But in retail, it's so easy to make money that it's just not, you know, like... If you're playing a retail server, it's easy to make money. Well, it's not easy, I mean, but it's easier, and money isn't as big an issue. Most people have had characters for... If people are playing retail a lot, they've had characters for a long time, so they've already developed a large pool of gold. So you just don't see people buying gold in retail like you would on on a fresh... Because on a fresh vanilla server, it takes time to make money, so a lot of people turn to the gold sellers. Big time. Big time. So it's much more of an issue there, but I just keep hoping we'll get a new MMO. I was looking at Blue Resonance, a Blue Protocol Star Resonance, but that looks like a total shit show. It looks like another easy, like another just Dora the fucking Explorer game where it's too easy. What's up, Pretty? You gotta go to bed, man. Oh, thanks, Pretty, man. I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. As always, Purdy. And but yeah, I'm hoping for like there's a lot of new MMOs coming. I just don't think any of them look. There's a few. I mean, like Ion 2, I think is going to be okay. I don't think it's going to be great. I think it'll just be okay. You know, we've got Chrono Odyssey. I actually think Chrono Odyssey, except for the stupid player base that cried like a bunch of girls about the combat, that kind of really pissed me off. Chrono Odyssey making changes to acquiesce to the player base that just can't fucking play a video game without crying. It's too difficult. I just can't wait until somebody puts out an MMO that's actually really challenging, where like the combat's challenging, the world's dangerous. Like the world should be dangerous. Like when I played Lineage 2, for example. When I played Lineage 2 back in the day when it first came out, because I played the Thai beta, the Korean beta, I played the open beta. I was big into Lineage 2. There were areas in Lineage 2 that when you went into those areas, you were scared. You were scared as shit, man. Like you'd go into like some sort of like dungeon that you'd never been in before, and you knew nothing about it. You didn't just run around the hallway, around the corner into packs of mobs. If you did, you were gonna die. You know what I mean? Well, people don't play those games anymore because they're a bunch of fucking Care Bears, man. They're a bunch of fucking... They don't play those games anymore because they can't handle it. You can't handle the truth. That's not true that no one plays those games anymore. Tons of people play those games. They're just not Americans, apparently. Lineage 2 still has tons of people playing it. Lineage 1 still has tons of people playing it. There's lots of MMOs out there that are grindy as fuck that people play, right? But they're just not, you know... Yeah, I've never played that, but again, that's like a turn-based almost, and the Clair Obscure has the turn-based combat, and you can do the parry and the dodge stuff, but it's kind of, it's not my, it doesn't appeal to me. I mean, although I haven't played it, so I guess but it's fucking, it's turn-based, man. I don't want to play a turn-based game, And they give you the ability to try to parry or try to dodge attacks and stuff in there, but from what I've heard, Clair Obscure is all about parrying and dodge and blocking. If you can just parry block everything, then you just basically clear everything. That's the main thing. If you parry and block correctly, all the content is easy. That's what I've heard. But yeah, well the problem is they're a bunch of fucking millennials, man, who grew up needing that instant fucking satisfaction and gratification. And if you're a fucking millennial and you don't like me saying that, you can just leave the stream right now. Because I don't give a fuck. But, I mean, these people just have no... Because MMOs shouldn't be... You shouldn't be able to log into an MMO and just level from 1 to 16 a day. I mean, I'm sorry. That's just stupid. That's just dumb. Right? Like, an MMO should be about open world. It should be about immersion. It should be about the journey. It shouldn't be about, oh, I'm just going to log in and get to max level in a day and get all... I mean, people will play like retail Anniversary Realms, right? Like if you ever play on like a fresh Blizzard run vanilla server, they'll like level to max level. People will clear the content in like a month and then they'll just go on and play something else. They'll literally like in a month or two, The only thing that stops them from like clearing all the content is if they put like a progressive, if it's phased, right? Or basically they just can't clear certain raids because they haven't been released yet. If they released all of the raids in Vanilla WoW like right away, like right off the bat, people would clear the entire content in like literally like a month, you know, and they just go. I mean, that's not the way games are meant to be played. And that's not the way the games. Let me clarify. That's not the way MMOs are meant to be played in the way I would like them to be played. I don't want to say that's not the way it should be played. I'm just saying the way I want them to be played, that's not how they should be played. So that's just not my preference. If you guys want to go and play MMOs where everything's fucking easy and everything's you go do some dungeons and all the content's easy, you never fucking die, you just fly through dungeons in an hour and you get your stupid gear and you're all happy and you can run back into town and waggle your fucking EP and look at me, I got the best gear on the server. Who fucking gives a shit? You didn't do anything to get it. You just like ran through content that was so bloody easy. There was no challenge to it whatsoever, and you're all excited and you're all flexing your big EPing because you got the best gear, but the only investment, the only thing that you had to do to get it was just put some time in. In fact, most of the MMOs today, the best players aren't better because they're skilled with any kind of a mechanical point of the game. It's just they have more time to play. They physically have more time to devote to the game. That's the only reason they're better, because they play it longer, right? Like, you know, once you get past the basic mechanics, a lot of the MMOs just come down to how many hours have you put into it. That's it. That's literally it, and it shouldn't be like that. Yes, 30 years of WoW tokens. That's funny. Yeah, no, Kenny, and I agree with you 100%. I mean, but I think that people talk about why is the MMO genre so bad? Like, you see so many streams. I mean, go to Lazy Peon's channel, because there's a lot of YouTube videos out there why MMOs are bad. The reason they're bad is because of the players. It's not the companies making the MMOs. It's the player base that makes the MMOs bad. Because the player base plays like that, and because they put up with that bullshit and that nonsense, the game makers who are making these MMOs are just going to keep cranking this shit out. Because all they care about is making money. They don't give a shit if you like the game. If you're dumb enough to pay the money, play their MMO, then they've already won. They've got what they wanted, which was your money. They don't give a shit if you like the game. They could care less, right? Look at Diablo Immortal. What a shitty game that was. But that made a shit ton of money, didn't it? It's a stupid game, right? Well, it doesn't matter if you want to play the game a different way. If the encounters are easy, they're easy. That's the problem I have with modern MMOs, is the encounters are too easy. Like, it was funny when I played last time I played Retail WoW, when they came out with Cataclysm, right? They came out with Cataclysm Classic. I couldn't remember why I hated Cataclysm Classic so much when it originally first launched, other than the fact that they destroyed the world and changed it. I didn't like that. But I only played it for about 2 hours, and I immediately realized why I hated it so much. They had nerfed the content, like the leveling content, so much that when I did quests, there was zero challenge. Like in vanilla, like here, like if I go into here and I'm like level 8 or something, and I run in here and I aggro like 2 or 3 mobs, I'm in trouble. I could die, right? I'm like, shit, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm gonna die. You know, you don't have that. You don't have that in Cataclysm. It became so ridiculous. I could go pull 6 mobs and I didn't feel like there was any chance I was gonna die, you know? So it just was nerfed into oblivion. And if you look at World of Warcraft retail, every expansion is what I like to call the noobification of WoW. That's what I call it. I call it the noobification of World of Warcraft. Every expansion makes the game easier. Every expansion gives players better gear in an easier way, right? It's just it caters to the noobs, right? Or whether you're a noob or not, whatever. The game just keeps getting easier. It happened as early as Burning Crusade. If you look at Lakeshire, if you look at Vanilla WoW and you go to Lakeshire, there's elite quests right in the zone. When you go through the zone and you start doing the quests, you always end up getting to these quests that are kind of the end quests of the zone. The mobs you have to kill are elites. You can't just run over there and solo that shit, right? But what happens in Burning Crusade? Those mobs over there, they're not elite anymore. the quests are pretty much the same, but all of a sudden the mobs aren't elite anymore. You know? So they started nerfing content as early as the Burning Crusade. And then it got even more nerfed. Now, the dungeons were different. They went up and down. Like the TBC dungeons were actually pretty difficult. Like if you went into like if you first played the Burning Crusade and you ran into the dungeons right off the bat without really having much gear other than just the gear you got done from the quests, they were actually fairly challenging. You know, you could get killed. But certainly the questing content was just easy. Yeah, hardcore definitely added the challenge. But I mean, again, I'm just tired of World of Warcraft. I only play it because there's nothing else better. I mean, I enjoy WoW. I enjoy playing this priest here on Turtle WoW. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, will we ever have an MMO that's like the one that I want to play? Probably not. That's why I'm probably just going to make it myself, man. I figure in 10 years, by the time I retire, you know, in 10 years by the time I retire, the AI is going to be good enough that I could probably create some sort of a simple, basic MMO that's as challenging as I want it to be, you know? And that's my goal on retirement. It gives me something to do. I got to do something when I retire besides play my guitar and cook steaks on the grill, right? But there's just so many, but there are some games coming. There are some games coming that look really cool. I think Light No Fire by Hello Games looks like it could be a lot of fun. You know, if they ever do a League of Legends style MMO, that could be interesting. I was really excited for the Horizon Zero Dawn MMO, but it looks like that fell through, unfortunately, because I like the Horizon Zero Dawn world. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. I think by the time I retire, and I'm thinking by the time I retire, AI is going to be good enough that I can definitely probably, you know, create my own MMO. So it may not be like massive or anything huge, but we could do just like a basic MMO. I think the hardest part about creating it would be the combat systems. You know, doing the combat. The animations won't be a problem. More just the code for making the combat and the networking play would be really good. But you know, hopefully the Unreal Engine will be good enough at that point, or whatever engine's the best engine at the time. You know. We'll just have to wait and see. But the whole thing about MMOs for me was it was a direct evolution of the tabletop RPG. It all, you know, when I played Dungeons & Dragons as a kid in the 80s, I loved it. It was great. And so we all, as video games started to come out, you know, we all started looking for hopefully one day of having a video game version of Dungeons & Dragons. And basically we weren't looking to replace the gameplay of D&D. What we were looking for was a graphical representation of our characters in a digital space. So like when you play a tabletop RPG, you have a piece of paper, you know, and your piece of paper has your character's stats and maybe a description of your character. But wouldn't it be cool if there's a, you know, if there was a video game that could physically like project what your character looks like, you know? You know, and you could have it all, and then even take it a step further. You know, you have, instead of the board being like just a piece of paper on a desk, the board could be done in the game world, in the actual video game. So that was really, to me, that's all I wanted originally out of an MMO, was trying to take, you know, Dungeons & Dragons and put it into a graphical space. And if you look at D&D, D&D is only as good usually as the Dungeon Master. But D&D should be challenging. People should die. It should be brutal. It should be realistic. Like, you shouldn't be able to just go in there and kill 20 mobs at once. You know what I mean? So, yeah, exactly, JR. So, but people, that's what I wanted. But I think people have, like, what MMOs were initially and what they are now are two completely different things. You know, they've just morphed into bullshit, in my opinion, just garbage, you know. So. And the other thing too with MMOs, what I see as a major issue and a major problem with MMOs is the progression is too, like, you know, gear based. You know. Like it should be. There should be all kinds of ways to progress your character. And there should be a lot more RP elements into it, based on like, going to a town and talking to the innkeeper and, learning stories about the town and the people and, you know what I mean? And the problem is it has to be done in a way that's interesting. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm one of the worst people at like reading quests. I hate reading quests mostly because I've played WoW for so long that, I know how the game works, I know the mechanics, I know the world, so I don't really read the quests. But if it's a brand new MMO with an entirely new world that I don't know anything about, I don't have a problem reading the quest because at that point I'm interested. I'm interested. I want to know. I want to learn about the world. And if you make it so that the information is not out there, the problem with a lot of MMOs is they do betas and alphas and all this shit. And by the time the MMO ever releases, everybody knows everything there is to know about the game already. And that's not the way to do it. The world should be a complete mystery. And of course, the way the internet is a lot of the information gets out there, unfortunately, gets out there and people can find it out, but just by Googling it. And so you have to come up with a way to somehow try to prevent that type of stuff from happening, And there's ways to do it. Yeah, I mean, gear should always be part of it because, again, I always go back to Dungeons & Dragons. So, like, there shouldn't be a lot of magic, right? Like, you shouldn't, like, be killing, like, if I go out and kill, like, 20, 30 mobs, I wouldn't expect to get any magical items, right? Like, if I'm a warrior and I'm level 1 and I level to, like, 2 or 3, the best upgrades I'm going to get are just maybe going to a town and paying a blacksmith to craft some sort of a higher quality steel sword for me. That would be, like, a big upgrade for my warrior, you know what I mean? So it should be based more in the realm of realism, not so much like, oh, I just looted like 5 different magical swords in the past 4 hours, you know what I mean? It's just not, that's not the way I want it to work, And if you think about, like, if the one thing I learned when I leveled my Grey Gear only warrior, remember when I leveled, like, I did a hardcore Grey Gear only warrior, and she's level 39, I think. She's still alive, and she's on one of the hardcore servers in retail, but I don't play retail anymore. But I leveled her to 39, just doing, like, wearing Grey Gear only, a hardcore character. And one of the things I learned is that your character's power level is so directly linked to the gear, like, which doesn't really make sense. Like, if you played Dungeons & Dragons, like the original version of Dungeons & Dragons, your character got better because of his level and his skill with his weapon, right? So it didn't matter what weapon he was using. Like if you gave a fighter in a level 10 fighter in Dungeons & Dragons like a really nice weapon, like a +1 sword or something, all he did was a slightly more damage because it was +1. But the skill, like how good he was as a fighter, was more related, linked to his overall skill with a sword, which was based on his character level, right? It wasn't based on his gear, right? So your chance to hit armor class 0, basically, like the higher level you are, the better chance you have, and if you're like a level 10 warrior and you're fighting like a level 8 enemy, you're gonna have a very good chance to make blows on this person because you're more skilled. You're more skilled with your sword. You've leveled to 10. This person's only level 8. So whether or not you have a +1 sword or not, it doesn't really matter. You're still it's still more related to your level, not your gear. But in World of Warcraft, that's not, and in most MMOs, it's not like that. So WoW, if you put a warrior in all Grey Gear and he's like level 40, and you make him fight like a level 38 enemy and he's wearing all Grey Gear, he could struggle, like, mightily. And if you made him go up against 2 level 38s, he's gonna die, because it's so gear-based. The other thing too is if you look at Dungeons & Dragons, like your health pool in D&D isn't tied to your gear. You're not getting all these weapons, you're not getting all this armor and stuff with +1 stamina or whatever. Like your character has a constitution, and that kind of bases kind of how much, what health he has. that doesn't really change when he levels up. Your hit points don't really vary that much. It just comes down to how good you are at hitting your enemy and doing damage, right? And then how good you are at avoiding getting hit, which again is all tied into how good you are as a sword fighter. Are you a sword master? Are you not a sword master? You know, it's more based on just your skill as a swordsman. It doesn't have anything to do with your gear, you know. And that's where I think, and that's where I don't really like what, you know, I don't like MMOs in that fashion, right? We didn't loot the voodoo charm yet, did we? No. I don't think we did. Yakking and not paying attention. Yeah, Light No Fire I think looks like it could be really fun. And I do like survival games. If they're done right, I like them. Ooh, there's the charm. Actually, you know what? We're here. Let's go ahead and get... Actually, you're right. We're here. Let's go ahead and get this item while we're here. How could I not have permission to loot? What? Okay, I've already got it. Good. I was worried I didn't have it. Okay. Where is she? Why is she going this way? I'm not sure what she's doing. Yeah, but Light No Fire looks really cool. And Hello Games' track record as, you know, putting out a lot of free expansions and doing a lot of great stuff with No Man's Sky is impressive. You know, the fact that they really supported No Man's Sky and took it and improved it and really done a great job with it speaks volumes for the company. Like, they're a company that obviously cares what they're doing, you know? Okay, I'm in trouble here, I think.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
He's gonna heal himself, you bastard. That's alright. We're all fine now. Yeah, like when I played Lineage 2, for example, right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Like in Lineage 2, you might go out into the world and kill the same mob for like 8 hours, right? Like seriously, like for 8 hours you're killing the same mob. And during that 8 hours, you might get, maybe if you're lucky, like 1, maybe 2 drops that were items that would be like gear based. And usually they weren't magical. Usually they were just like, you know, a shield or maybe a sword. If you were incredibly lucky, they would drop like some sort of a magical item. And you got excited like, when you heard that thunk, you know, that some like, because you knew it was the sound of an item hitting the ground. Because in Lineage 2, when you killed the mob, the money and the stuff popped out of the mob's body and hit the ground, which I always liked that. I think all MMOs should do that. I think all MMOs, the stuff should just pop out and hit the ground because it's so cool. I don't think you should have to loot them. I think it should just fly out of their body onto the ground. You know, I just think that's so cool. Because then when you hear the sound of the shield or a sword hitting the ground, you hear that clunk and you get excited. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Some piece of gear dropped, you know? So it's very exciting. Yeah, but like a really good MMO, like the MMO I would create, like there would be very little magic, like very little magic. And there would be a lot of stuff that you had to discover, and there would be a lot of systems based on you having to just go and interact with the world, you know, go talk to innkeepers, go talk to NPCs, go explore the world and find like rare and bizarre things out there, you know. Just maybe you'll find like some old ruins buried beneath, you know, some trees and some vines. Maybe you'll fall through a hole in the ground in some really odd place in the world and discover some underground dungeon that has some sort of old like magic user's lab, or maybe there's an old scroll that when you find that scroll and read it, you learn a spell that no other character in the game even knows. Only you know it because you found it. You know what I mean? Just interesting stuff. And I mean, I have so many different ideas on how to do it, but I could talk about it for literally like hours and hours. I could talk about it for like 20 hours straight probably, but we're not going to go there because my head kind of hurts and I don't want to talk that long. Yeah, what level is this character? 14. And they got the staff, yeah. Staff. Staff of power. Yeah, but the whole gear treadmill is just is done. You know, stop with the gear treadmill. You know, the fact that you can take a level 20 character who's equipped like in all blues or something, and the power level they have versus a character who's basically in all white gear, the difference between those two characters is insane, and it shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't, you know, it shouldn't really be all based on that. So that shit needs to go. But having said that, there is a reason there's gear. I mean, gear is what is the reward you get for doing things, but there's other things you can do, right? Like if you play D&D, like it's a very slow leveling process, you know? You go out and you do dungeons and you have to succeed in victories versus enemies to acquire experience, you know? And that should be more like what you're looking for, is doing things that give you experience, that just let you skill up with whatever your profession is, your primary profession, meaning your primary, like, you know, skill, whether you're a fighter or a thief or whatever. It's all about a level 5 fighter is going to be a lot better at fighting a level 1 fighter because he's just got more experience, you know, wielding his weapons. He's just better at fighting because he's got more experience. He's not better because he has better gear. I mean, you could give the level 1 fighter like a +5 sword and he still would get his ass whooped by a level 5 fighter because he couldn't hit the level 5 fighter just because the other guy's so good. He's going to parry most of his blows or dodge most of his blows because the level 1 fighter just doesn't have the experience. You know, he doesn't have the experience of fighting. He's not very good at it. Yeah, we don't know when Light No Fire is going to come out. It was supposed to, a lot of people were thinking it was going to come out this year. I don't think it's going to come out this year. I think it's going to come out next year, but we'll just have to wait and see. Whoever that has better gear makes better fighter. And then when they saw how hard players. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is there's always people out there who don't have a job. There's plenty of people out there who don't work. There's plenty of people out there that are rich, and they've got all day long to just play a video game. And so they're always going to be ahead of the people that don't have that amount of time. There's not much you can do about that. So trying to keep everyone on the same playing field it just isn't realistic, you know, like Blizzard always trying to put systems in place to prevent people from doing stuff, like doing daily quests, like daily quests or daily things that you have to do to somehow move some sort of magical bar. Like, oh, you've got to get reputation max with this faction to be able to get a certain item, or you have to do all this stuff to work towards maybe some sort of, you know, attunement. So I don't know, I don't know what this person's doing. I'm leaving this party, but they've been like nowhere near me the whole time. You shouldn't be worried about that. Like, if you make the game, first of all, there should be no max level, right? There should be no max level. Leveling should be very, very, very slow. Like, if you level to level 2, that should take like maybe, the way I would do it, leveling 1 to 2 would probably take, I don't know, like a week, you know? And then, you know, 2 to 3 maybe a week. I would make it incredibly slow. And then by the time you get to level 20, leveling 20 to 21 might take like a month, you know? And then I would make it so there's no level cap. It'd be like Black Desert Online where there's no level cap. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to enforce upon the player that it's not what level you are that's the goal. The goal of the game is to immerse yourself in the world and to enjoy that immersion, to enjoy having experiences in the game with other players. You know, the goal of an MMO should be able to create a world that people want to exist within, that they want to move within, that they want to be in. They want to play in that with their friends, and they want to do things together with friends and have fun. The end goal should be that when they log out of the game, that they had fun. Like, man, that was fun. It was so much fun. I can't wait to go back in and do something with my friends again. It shouldn't be, oh, I got this item drop in this dungeon and now I'm so happy. Because then that's just like, then what's next? Well, the next thing is to have to get the next item, and then the next item, and then the next item. It's always this gear grind where you're just trying to get this certain thing. And then it becomes repetitive because you always know where that certain thing drops from, what mob boss, and that really shouldn't be the goal of the game, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It should be enjoying the world. It should be exploration. So I think, you know, the goal, so how do you keep people in a world that's immersive, that's constantly ever evolving? Well, I think part of it is something that someone on my Discord, which I haven't seen him in my Discord lately, he came up with an idea that I actually really liked, and he called it NPC turns, right? And what he said was that the world itself could evolve, you know, and is constantly changing. And what that means is that maybe one city is governed by a certain group of players or a certain group of NPCs, and then that city maybe gets attacked by another group of enemy, you know, people in the world, and maybe they take over that city. So maybe there's a town where you go there and you establish relations with like the mayor, maybe you establish relations with the innkeeper, whoever, and maybe they give you good prices of equipment there because you're good friends with them. But then that town gets attacked by another group of people, and those people take over that town, and now that person that you used to go to get certain equipment, you can't go there anymore because they've been put in prison. You know, just these kind of dynamic NPC driven things, which could shape the world dramatically. You know, those types of things I'm way more interested in than any kind of a gear progression. You know, so it's more about making the world alive. And so the content updates would be encounters and AI for the NPCs. Like, most of the focus of the development team would be more on the world, not the rewards. It's not the rewards for the players, because if you look at like most MMOs, the focus of the content team is usually to create more encounters for the players, but it's usually from like a dungeon or a raid point of view, right? I wouldn't do it that way. I would do it like just make the world change, make changes to the world based on certain things, and those things affect, and then the players, how they react to those things is going to be pretty interesting because, you know, they have options. Do they want to try to save the town and defend the town to prevent their favorite bar innkeeper from getting thrown in prison? You know what I mean? Or do they not? Do they just say, you know what, I don't want to deal with that. That's too difficult. I don't want to fight that group of bandits, or I don't have enough friends that can help me, you know? Yeah, you have the same thing in Black Desert Online, though. Black Desert Online has enmity. So you build up enmity with NPCs in Black Desert Online. So it already has a system like that. So there's MMOs out there that have kind of loyalty-based systems with specific NPCs. They're not really always driven through like a kind of I don't know, story mode, I guess. They're a little bit more based on certain interactions. Like if you're working with a fish seller, someone who sells fish, you may build up enmity with him just by doing different transactions with him, where you barter with him and you successfully sell fish to him, and because of your successful interactions with him, you start to build up a better relation with him, right? So yeah, but there's like I said, there's different ways to do it. So +4 stamina, nice. Do we want +4 stamina? That's pretty good. Look at that. Disciple's vest, I like it. And then I think we've got a cloak that I'm wearing currently that'll actually look pretty good with this this crazy looking outfit I got going on. Well, this outfit looks like it really all matches, doesn't it? Look at this outfit. I'm very matchy, as my wife would say. Yeah, I agree. The grind can be too much, but I think BDO, I think the grind is too much because of the way the grind works, because the way that people like grind to level in BDO is you go out there and you solo do it. Like you go out as one, or you can do it in a group, but a lot of players just solo do it, and you go out and you kill like bunches of mobs over and over and over again, which really shouldn't be the goal. I think you should be doing it more like Dungeons & Dragons, where you have to get together a group of adventurers and you go on encounters as a group, and I think that should be what should be promoted, you know, and then you get experience based on that. You should still always, I think, have some way to solo, but I think solo should be discouraged in most MMOs, because I just think the goal of an MMO is to make it a more of a group kind of, more of like trying to have experience with your friends. I think that's the best MMOs are going to be MMOs where friends play together and have fun experiences together. Those are always going to be the best MMOs. MMOs where you just solo everything is never really going to be the best. I don't think going to be the best MMO. Certainly not long term. So you're saying people are just grouping because they happen to be doing something in the same area as somebody else? Is that what you're saying? Ooh, look at even the texture here on this. Use the high definition textures. Awesome. Yeah, I knew I had a cloak that matched this gear. Check it out, man. Very nice. Well, the MMO I would create, there would be no health bars. Like, so in the MMO I would create, like, you would never see the health bars of anyone in the game unless they were in your group. And if they were in your group, you would, because then you could, you know, you'd want to be able to track their health and heal them. But if they weren't in your group, you would never see their health bars. You would also never see their level. You would never know somebody's level. Like, it's just not shown, right? Like if you're in the MMO I would create and you're walking through a village and you see a bunch of other players, the only thing you're gonna see is their name. That's it. No level, no health, no mana bar. Can you expect him? Nope. There's no inspecting. You can look at him and look at their gear and try to guess. What was that? Is that good gear? Which would make PvP, which makes PvP super interesting, because you might see somebody out in the world in the worst, like really crappy beggar's gear and think that they're a low-level character, and you can just gank them and kill them. But maybe they just put on like level 1 gear, but they're like a level 40 character, and you try to attack them and they just annihilate you. Yeah, but I would never show. I need to go this way. For a couple of reasons, actually. I also would, there would be no mini-map either. No mini-map. There would be no mini-map, no world map. So you would either have to create your own map, or you would have to go to a town, find a map maker, and purchase a map, and then that would just be something you would right-click on in your inventory, and it would open up a map. But there would be no map. You wouldn't hit like an M key and bring up a map. There would be no map. And there would be no mini-map either. And there would be no quest fucking helpers either. There's no quest helpers because there's no map. You got to read the quest and just figure it out. You know? I mean, I know a lot of people wouldn't play my MMO, but that's fine. Because I know I would. I'll play it because it'll be cool. It'll be fun. It'll be challenging. And also, when you have no map and you have no quest markers, what does that do? Well, that fosters, once again, community, because now you're going to start talking to other players in the game and ask them, hey, have you ever done this quest? This guy wants me to go over here and find something. You're going to start asking people because they may know something, you know? The hard part is figuring out how to keep it off the internet. That's the hard part. Because the internet's the bane. The internet is the bane of video games. Because most solutions that normally in the old days required you to actually play the game and figure it out, now you just go to Google and type it in and find the answer, which it just sucks, to be honest. Oh, here we go. We got the rare. Let's give it a ride. Let's give it a ride. Hey, what's up, Bus? Bus, how you doing, man? Your AmberShire Priest is 22? Nice. Oh, you did? Yeah, I love Priest. I'm a big fan of Priest. All right, here we go. We're going to try to take out this elite.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, this is turn a while.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Man. Oh. Was it you, JR, that you were saying that retail WoW was harder? Oh. I told you the elites in Turtle WoW, they hit hard, hella hard. That just shows you how hard the elites in Turtle WoW hit. They hit super hard. That guy just annihilated me. Nox, you're probably sitting back there going, this isn't a good idea. This is probably not a good idea. I had to try it. It's been a while since I attacked a silver elite in here. Get the rain coming down. Looks cool. It's raining hard right now. Let's fix. Is it a 2-hour respawn? Yeah. Yeah, he's not there. Like most of the times when I come there, he's not there because people want to kill him for the quest because he drops the quest item. Yeah. Well, you could easily soul him in a regular vanilla, but not turtle. Like in regular vanilla, you could kill him easy. Like I would have no problems killing him at level 13 in regular vanilla WoW. Like on an anniversary realm, I would have no issue killing him. But in Turtle WoW, it's a different story. I did a lot of damage to him. I mean, I took off about 40% of his health, but I just can't. I couldn't keep myself up long enough to take him out. Well, dude, I played on Anniversary. I played on Anniversary server, and I had no issue killing mobs, like, whatsoever. So I don't know what you're talking about. Unless they somehow unless it's like a new server they modified. I played Anniversary and had no... There was no difficulty whatsoever. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I mean, honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, there was no change in difficulty. Like, if we go here and type into my... Here, Anniversary. Anniversary, if I'm spelling it right. And then look at this. Here we are in the exact same area, mind you, right? Here we are as a priest, right? Same area. Level 11 mob. I'm level probably, this is yellow mob, so I'm probably level 11, right? So you can see they've changed the mobs, and I'm level, I don't know what level I am. Where am I? I'm only level 9. So here we go, JR. I'm killing a level 11 mob, and I'm level 9. And you can see, yeah, it's a little challenging because the mob's got a lot of health. You can see how his health is going down really low. He just has a lot of health. He doesn't hit any harder. So there, I killed a level 11 mob with a level 9 priest in Anniversary. And there was no real difficulty there. So I just don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I think you're taking crazy pills. Well, that mob's level 10 and I'm level 13, so that's, you know, that's why I'm killing him. Plus I have a really good wand. Yeah, but it's not all the mobs, JR. It's not all the mobs. They just pick specific ones. Yes, in Anniversary Realm, what they do is they take a few mobs in Anniversary Realm, right? This is what they do. So in Anniversary Realm, Okay, you've got like, well, is that as far as? You've got these mob locations, right? You see these mobs? This is Turtle WoW. So we don't have in Turtle WoW the we'll call them a berserker mob or something. You know, you got these mobs. So all they did in anniversaries is okay, in this specific area where there's these mobs, where I'm at right now. Let's just say the current viewable area. All they did in anniversaries, they said we're gonna have maybe this mob here, and maybe this mob way back here, this one. They're just every once in a while they're gonna get a bug up their ass, and they're just gonna run from here to like maybe here. Like this guy is gonna get a bug up his ass. He's gonna run from here to here and back, and then maybe he'll run from here to here and back. That's all they did. That's it. That's it. So yeah, every once in a while, so if you're not paying attention, you might have a mob that does that. It's here. This is all they did. You got mobs in this area, right? You get all these mobs in anniversary, and all they do is they say we're gonna make this one be a red bastard berserker mob, and every once in a while he's gonna run this far, right? He's got a little radius where he can run this far in this radius, and all these other mobs only have this much radius they move in. That's all they did. That's all they did. One mob just decides to run, and he's got a big radius. It's got a big pathing radius. Like this guy's pathing radius. No, don't save. Most mobs, right? Most mobs have a pathing radius of like this. All they do is they add one that's got a pathing radius of like that. That's it. So if you think that makes the game a lot more difficult, I'm sorry, dude, but that does not necessarily make the game a lot more difficult. So you just gotta keep your head on a swivel is all. If you're not paying attention, you get killed because of that. I don't call that like more difficult. Right? Like Epoch, in my opinion, is probably way more difficult because the mobs in Epoch are way harder, right? Yeah, the mobs in Epoch are way more difficult than anniversary mobs. That's weird though that if you run my mobs at a higher level, you like in here they definitely will. Whenever I run by this mob, he's definitely gonna attack me. I don't know. I don't think any hardcore is that hard. I think Epoch hardcore would be really hard just because the mobs are so tough. But if they're not aggroing, if their aggro range is not working correctly, then yeah, that's not going to make it very difficult. But Epoch was the hardest I've played as far as just the mobs being a lot more difficult than what you would expect. You know, like in Epoch, if you're fighting like a level 10 mob and you're level 10, if you fight two of those mobs, I mean you're in trouble. I mean they are just crushing you. So it was way scaled up, way more difficult in Epoch. I mean that's why it was funny. Like when I played Epoch, I went to like level, you know, there's that mine in Elwyn Forest, right? Like right here. Let's see, in Elwyn Forest, there's this mine right over here, and it's one of the early quests from Goldshire to go into this mine. When I went into that mine on Epoch, the floor was littered with thousands. I'm not even hundreds. The floor was littered with like thousands of corpses. Thousands, because the mobs were so difficult. Everybody who went in there was just getting killed. All the spiders in there, everybody was just getting freaking killed. And it's because the mobs were scaled so hard. It was crazy. Yeah, well, yeah, that too. They had the hyperspawns. But that was also on launch, so who knows if they slowed that down. You know what I mean? Because like that was like when there were so many people. Remember, that was like when there were like 10,000 people trying to get in the server. Yeah. Yeah, the hardcore death not being permanent is just stupid. It defeats the whole purpose. What's up, VT? Yeah, that kind of defeats the whole purpose. That's not hardcore. I mean, if your character dies, he should have no way to come back, in my opinion. That's the whole point of hardcore. You're dead. Period. End of story. Can I get up here from here? I don't think. Oh, looks like I can. Nice. Maybe? Maybe? Nope. Cannot get up there. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I'm still going the wrong direction. Grr. Maybe I wasn't going the wrong direction. I think I was going the right direction, actually. Ken Warfield. Yes, this is unfortunately a US player. A disgusting gringo. Yeah, this was the right direction. What's up, Kenny? Taking UBRS for a guild member? Cool. I love UBRS. UBRS is always fun.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
I've played Turtle WoW on and off ever since 2018, but I never sunk a ton of time into it. Like, I never leveled a character to max level just because I always was playing, you know, some sort of retail version of the game. But I always played Turtle WoW on and off. Like, Torda used to message me way back in the day and ask me to stream. Like, he'd be like, "Dude, you get to stream Turtle tonight?" You know, he used to do that. That was a long time ago. But I just started playing again pretty recently. You know, I had like a 44 hardcore hunter on Nordinar that I deleted just so I could get all my credits back because it was a hardcore character. So once I heard AmberShire was coming out, I decided, because I've just been so sick of retail WoW that I decided to just dump retail WoW altogether, which I've done. I haven't played retail WoW and I have no plans to play retail again. And yeah, I'm just all in. I like Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW is great. I always kind of wasn't real big on the 1.12 client, but it's not a problem. You know what I mean? No, I'm on AmberShire, man. I wanted to be on a fresh server where everybody didn't have like all the gear already. I mean, it wouldn't have been much fun to go on Nordinar as level 1 character. I don't know. I mean, I had characters on Nordinar. I mean, I had the 44 like hardcore hunter, so which I just deleted on purpose to get all my credits back because I had like 2,000 credits. So yeah. Yeah, I've got my paladin on here. I've got like a 40 paladin here. I've got a 22 hardcore hunter here. A 20, I think like a 23 warrior here. And then this priest I just rolled yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Or day before yesterday. The PvP is more fun with T3. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of people on Nordinar still. I was surprised that when AmberShire came out, I thought maybe I kind of thought that about 40% of the player base on Nordinar would go to AmberShire, just because I've played tons and tons of private servers. I've played retail WoW. I've been on so many fresh servers, and people tend to flock to fresh, freshy fresh, woohoo, fresh servers. You know what I mean? But no, I mean, people have played on Nordinar for so long, and they've invested so much time, and they have so much stuff, so much gear, and so many items that I guess a lot of people they didn't want to leave. They're like, maybe they have friends, I don't know. So that was really impressive actually to see that only maybe 1,500, 2,000 players left, but the rest of them stayed. Like I went to Nordinar before AmberShire launched just to check the population, and it was around like 9,000 peak. And then I went to the day AmberShire launched, I went to Nordinar, it was like around 8,000. So I was like, I couldn't believe it because AmberShire was like 11, 12, 13,000 players on launch, and Nordinar was still at like 8,000, which was like, where are all these people coming from? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, before the stupid Blizzard fucking suing bullshit, I was seeing AmberShire hitting 13,500 one weekend. Remember, they posted it, and it would have continued to go up because Epoch is a train wreck. So you knew that, at least I knew that people eventually would start leaving Epoch for Turtle WoW. So if it wasn't for the lawsuit, I think the server would still be going up in population. I mean, it's still peaking at over 10,000, but I think if the lawsuit hadn't happened, it would have been up around 14 or 15,000 easy. Yeah, I'm not worried about. I don't think Turtle WoW is going to get shut down. I mean, worst case scenario, I think Turtle just has to pull the servers back to Russia, and we'll see what happens. I don't know if Blizzard's going to be able to reach Russia. They can certainly go to the Russian ISPs and serve them paperwork and say, hey, you need to not allow these guys to host there. But whether those ISPs want to listen, I don't know, man. There's no precedent for that. Typically, Russian ISPs have not really abided by cease and desist in that respect, at least from what I've heard. So, and I don't know if the RICO bullshit's gonna stick. So, but yeah, same thing. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, if it happens, it happens. I'll just go play some other game. I'm not gonna go back to retail WoW. The only time I'm gonna play retail WoW is like every time retail puts out a new expansion. I usually play it for like a week. But I always play it from the point of view of PvP. I always level up a character doing just PvP. I don't give a shit about the story. Story in retail is garbage. I just level up a character doing PvP. I do battlegrounds. I try to figure out what builds work out. And I do like arena. I do like some arena. Do some battlegrounds. Have fun for like a week or two, and then I quit. That's usually what I do in an expansion. Just have fun for a couple weeks doing PvP, and then I leave. And I have fun. I do have fun though. You can go to my channel and do a search for Protection Warrior in War Within, and I had a blast playing Protection Warrior and wrecking people in PvP and pissing people off because they couldn't kill me. Yeah. I mean, from a PvP point of view, the War Within was actually really good. War Within added some really cool stuff for what? Holy shit! I ran right past where I need to go. I always have a hard time finding this stupid path here. I don't know why that is. It's not this one, is it? No, it's the next one. I always miss this. Yeah, it's this one, I think. No, it's not this one. What the fuck? Where's the road at? Shit. The flip. And I always run right past this. I always feel like it's further down. It's this one. When you run past here, it almost looks like it's too steep, but it's not. But it looks... I don't know, it is too steep. Son of a bitch. I mean, I really ran past the path. It's way over here. I ran all the way over here. I didn't really like Balor that much. I didn't like how Balor felt like a fucking Lost Ark or some shit where like you can't really walk in a straight line of Balor very far. You know what I mean? You're always like running into a wall, you're running into a cliff, you're running into water. There was just a lot of obstructions. And Gilneas seemed like it was overly rocky for no reason. I like Northwind, you know, where AmberShire is at. I like that zone quite a bit. Actually, that was probably my favorite. So if you go to Northwind, I like Northwind a lot. Gilneas, I like Gilneas, but I feel like the rocky terrain was a little bit overdone. I also feel like the zones in general, the new zones, they try to put too much stuff in them. I would prefer they try not to overdo. It feels like they overdo it a little bit. But yeah, I wasn't really a fan of Balor, to be honest. Thanks, guy. I appreciate it, kid. You're like the second person that has come on here and said was like, oh man, if you were on Nordinar, I'd toss you some money. Yeah, I liked Gilneas, but like I said, I just thought I thought it was a little bit overly rocky. But if you look at my hardcore character that was on my hardcore hunter that was on Nordinar that I killed on purpose, which kind of pisses me off that I had to do that, but I wanted the credits because I knew I was going to play on AmberShire. So if you go back to here, this is my melee hunter, and let's see. I think. Oh, thought I was in Gilneas. Yeah, this is Gilneas here. So what and let's see. But if you go to Gilneas, like I love Gilneas. I love the zone. I think it's really cool. It looks really good, but what I was talking about with Gilneas that I didn't like was, and I hated that when I deleted my character here. You can't get this tabard anymore. This tabard, I guess you can get it in game now, but this tabard I got from the cash shop, and apparently you can't get it in the cash shop anymore. I also had the flaming like phoenix pet, which apparently you can't get that in anymore. So that was kind of a bummer. But you can see here all these like here. You can see all these little like hills. See all these little hills? I felt like they were like overdone. Like it felt like, see how bumpy it just felt like everything was really bumpy. Which I don't really have a problem with that, like on the borders of the zone, but it just felt like a lot of it was kind of too much in Gilneas. But outside of that, like you can just see there's all these like, this is fine, I don't have a problem with that. But these bumps over here, like how it's really like just a little hilly, but just bumpy. It didn't feel natural. It didn't feel like natural terrain to me. I didn't feel like terrain would naturally be like that. So I wasn't really a big fan of that. But the zone itself, I love the trees. I love the fog and the mist. When it rains in Gilneas or snows, I can't remember if it was snow or rain. It looks fantastic. So yeah, I actually like Gilneas quite a bit. So yeah, yeah. And Balor was worse. I didn't like Balor. To be honest, I didn't like Balor. I didn't like how difficult it was to navigate. I felt like it was really hard to just move around in the zone. Like, so yeah, I wasn't really a fan. Yeah. No, it won't be flat. Like, see, I have no problem with this. And this is definitely not flat. Like, see where I'm at right now? This is certainly not flat, and I have no problem with it. Because it feels realistic. It feels natural. This terrain feels like it could exist this way. Some of the terrain in Gilneas didn't feel natural to me. It felt kind of odd. And then Balor definitely didn't feel natural the way Balor's laid out. With, like, 10,000 caves and water, and it just felt like someone getting a little bit too excited with how they were doing the level design. So yeah, like this to me is fantastic. I love it. See the way the trees are laid out here? And this is certainly not flat. This is incredibly hilly, but I think this looks great. Yeah. So I have nothing against level design that's very hilly or mountainous. I just think it has to be done in a way that feels more realistic. The topography has to feel more natural. And it can't be too it can't impede my movement too much to the point of, you know. Yeah, it's just because I'm using reshade, right? I think this is all the way down. Yeah. It's just because I'm using reshade, so if I turn reshade off, this is what it looks like, which looks pretty bad, right? Yeah, Ken, I've got a whopping 2 gold. The only reason I have any gold in this character is because I sent the gold for my paladin. And I have like very little money on this server. Even though I've got quite a few characters, I have very little money. Part of that's because I tried to buy gear for some of my characters. Like if I log onto, you know, I've got my highest level character is my paladin. And if I log into my paladin, she's got like 2 gold. I've got a hardcore warlock that I haven't leveled yet, but she's all set up, ready to go. I've got my hardcore hunter, melee hunter, of course, and she's got like 8 gold. I think she's got the most gold, but she's hardcore, so she can't help out my other characters because she can't use the mail. She can't mail them anything. And then I've got the blind warrior, the 21 warrior, and that's it. Paladin, hunter, warrior, and priest.
Can I assist you? Goodbye.
Illume be with you.
Inner fire. Nice. Okay, we've got rank 2. What do we learn? We learned inner fire. All right, inner fire. We got. Fort me. Don't even remember what the inner fire icon looks like. Where the hell's the priest? I hate trying to find icons in here, man. It's so annoying. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we can pick any icon and it'll actually update correctly here. This just temporarily. All right. And what else do we get? Fort rank 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And powered shield 2 and 2. Good, 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 good. All right. Ooh. What the hell am I doing if there's no quest here? What are you doing?
Feel free to browse.
Ah, the old red linen shirt. Already done that, right? The pools of life. Okay, cool. Ruby. On the wrong way because I'm not paying attention. The breath's working now.
Can I assist you? May the stars guide you. And illuminate you.
Oh, yeah, there we go. It's gonna be boned if I couldn't get through there. I guess we'll get this now before I forget, because I'll probably forget. My wand pulls so much threat, man. My wand's crushing these poor mobs. God, I do so much more damage than this guy. That's it. Alright, that's it. I think, yeah, that's it. Alright. You want to go? Ring paw and Agall. I guess we can do it. Well, the only hardcore character I have here is level 22-ish, I think. On AmberShire, I just have the one. Well, I have two, but one I haven't leveled yet at all. She's just sitting there, level 1. My melee hunter's like 22, I think. 22 at the moment? Yeah, so the same level as yours, I think. Hey Garrett, what's up? Are you a second generation Blizzard employee, man? You're a second gen. Oh, not much. Probably going to bed pretty soon. I'm just trying to finish out most of the quests in this Dolinar area so I can get ready to go to move on. But I still got quite a few quests left to do here, so. But we're just gonna get done what we can get done. Trying to get to level 20 so I can use my bow, man. The bow priest is gonna be a real thing. Super excited for that. There it is. The bow priest. This other quest out. Oh, Moon Priestess. And okay. Oh no, I haven't done that one yet. That one's annoying. You mean the Insane Druids? Oh, you were generally curious about it. You ended up going human versus elf just because there wasn't a. Yeah, from what it looks like, and I'm not sure yet. It looks like at level 20, maybe level 20 I'll be able to use it. We'll find out. I didn't know about it until I didn't know because I don't play Turtle WoW that much, and I haven't played a priest in Turtle WoW in a long time, like a really long time, like 3 or 4 years. And the only reason I knew about it is because obviously the talent here, wand specialization, increase your damage and chance to hit with wands and bows. Once I saw that, it blew my mind. I was like, what? I was like, I can use a bow? It like freaked me out. No, not yet. According to what I looked at, according to Google search, which might not be accurate. According to a Google, yeah, St. Druids, that's a bitch of a quest, by the way. Yeah, I've done that quest many times, but it is a pain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was reading. It says there's no global CD. So if you use a bow, let's say you're healing in a dungeon, you can actually weave in some bow attacks in between because it doesn't put you on your global cooldown. Of course, wand's going to be better if you're just doing pure DPS because you're going to be pretty hard pressed to find a bow that's going to shoot as fast as a wand. And apparently, with the talent, with the wand specialization talent, although you have a chance to recuperate mana, right? But I don't know, yeah, it looks pretty cool though. It looks pretty cool. I'm definitely excited. But what was really weird about it is not only did I did a search on it trying to figure out what the deal was. But here's the thing, and maybe, hey, frame shift, maybe you can tell me. This is what I came up with. It says the Night Elf Priest in Turtle WoW can use bow starting at level 20, gaining the racial ability to auto shoot and cast Searing Shot. I've not been able to find out anything about Searing Shot, so I don't know if that's. We know how AI is. I don't know if that's a real thing or not. But I did find a Reddit post where people were saying 100% that you will be able to use a bow on a priest. So I was super excited to do a little priest bow action because that's something I've never done before. Oh, there's a food crate under the stairs here. Interesting. Never seen that before. So it is a real. Oh yeah. So I'm super excited about the bow. I am super excited about the bow. What is going on with this quest? Okay, Moon Priestess. Okay, I keep getting confused by this quest. We gotta find good old Moon Priestess here. Like, yeah. Yeah, so that's cool. So I'm super, yeah, you guys know me, man. I was super excited to get to see that you could use a bow. That was new. Didn't realize that. But like I said, I hadn't played a priest in Turtle WoW in probably like 3 or 4 years. So, and I never got, and at the time when I was playing a priest, I think it was a high elf priest. I don't even think I was playing a night elf. I screwed up my my uh my vials, so I'm kind of behind on the vial thing, which kind of sucks. Oh well. How much money do I have? 2 gold.
Artists watch over you.
My goods are of the highest quality.
What brings you? Stop.
You bastard! Parkour fail! Parkour! Parkour! Parkour!
Greetings.
Oops, forgot. Go to the trainer.
Goddess bless you.
Your disease. Renew rank 2. Okay, renew rank 2. Your disease. Smite. Rank 3, and of course, Psychic Scream. Hey, Lauren. Ooh, that means we got it. Okay, so mouse wheel, shift mouse wheel down. Shift mouse wheel up. Oh, control mouse wheel down. Alright, cool. Did I cure people's poisons and curses in the dungeon? Well, I told them. Yeah, priests can't do curses. Yeah. I mean, you can do diseases, right? What does it look like? Let's see. You can cure disease and you can cure and you can dispel magic. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, so he had the wrong class, that's for sure. So. And I don't know, Snow, if my talent build is going to be great or not. We'll find out. I have no idea. We'll just have to see. Those, yeah, I can't wear those pants. Those are too crazy looking. Sorry, that's not going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just play around with some different builds, see what works. So I think yeah, I just have to do the new area quests and then turn this in. Yeah. I think that's it, though. Wait, what was that? But I'm gonna log off for now because it's late. I gotta get to bed. It's 3 in the morning here. Been streaming for almost 5 hours. Looks like a good place to stop, I think. I think I was like level 8 when we logged in, so we did quite a few levels. But we gotta get to level 20 so we can use that bow, man. But anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna get some sleep. Hope everybody else is doing good wherever you're in the world. I'll pick up the priest leveling tomorrow sometime. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, I gotta go with my wife to the horses tomorrow, so I'll be at the horse stables after work. And then after that, I'll come home, eat dinner. So if I stream tomorrow, it'll be late. It'll be like late. I'll start streaming around like 11 or 12 or something. So kind of like I did tonight, I think. Yeah, the wife's doing okay. You never know, like, because she has consistent heart issues. So she's got cardiovascular disease and vasospastic angina. So look that up if you want. She also has POTS disease. So my wife has all kinds of medical issues. You know, which sucks. I mean, it totally sucks. And my wife's trying to think. She's 17. She's 43. So she's 12 years younger than I am, actually. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later, man. Peace out, everybody.